Alright, time to get started. Let's see now. How do I wanna do this? I think I am still gonna use Vue, but I'll try building it locally. Where should I put you? Web apps. Let's try. Hi, Exodrifter. How's your evening going? Let's get latest Vue package. Wait a minute. What? Not great? Oh dear. Feel free to share if you want. Or, you know, if not, that's okay too. How do I upgrade node? I feel like I did this last time already. Okay. Wait. Is this what I want to do? Oh, I guess. No. Which way did I use before? Was it this one? Or is that even my problem? What if I try... No, I shouldn't need pseudo to init. Hi, Retro Boy. How's your evening going? Right out the gate with the pin. Nice. Yeah. I'll go grab that pin. Save. Let's get you in here. Like, maybe like, this? Or maybe I'll balance it. That's better. Hi Maple TV. How's your evening going too? Or your daytime? If I remember right, you were gonna have a D&D session tonight? Sounds pretty fun. I'm doing alright. Except, a little while earlier, I sneezed too hard, and I think I threw my neck out. So, it might end up being a shorter stream, but we'll see. Hi Pikachu fans. What am I working on? I'm trying to do that overlay project again. Still thinking I'm gonna use Vue for it. D&D was fun? Nice. I think I probably do want to do it this way. Okay. NVM not found. Oh, it's not in there yet. Okay. Now maybe it's in there. Wait. Okay, now that should be the latest version. So if I go to the Cedar and projects, web apps, then I'm gonna do this, and hopefully it'll work this time. Need to install the following patch? Sure. What am I gonna call it? Nova overlay. TypeScript? Nah. View router. Yes. I remember liking that in the past. Pinia, no. Yes, lint. I probably do want a linter. And definitely prettier. Wait. Oh, I have to go in here. That's kind of taken a while. What are you up to? You're doing stuff, but it's... Hi, Turning Cog. How's your evening going? Or your day? How goes the adventure? Not too bad. I'm trying to get Vue up and running on my local machine. I figure it'd be easier for me to dev from there than, on the server. And I'm making an overlay to hopefully replace all the Streamlabs stuff. It goes well? Is evening in my time zone? Nice. Good to hear. Or, yes, good to hear that it's going well, and also good to know what time zone you're in. I'm gonna restart this. What? Well, now it's working. Alright, I'll take it. If we run the lint on a project that's freshly made, is it actually gonna do anything? Maybe. Let's get the code up and see what we can see. Typical machine, it only works when you think it's broken. I know. That's just how it goes. But that's okay. Install recommended. What are you? TypeScript view? View language. Yes, I want this one. I don't think I want that one though. Alright. Let's see here. It's been like a year and a half to 2 years since I last made a Vue project, so I'm sure stuff's changed. So that's still where we define our endpoints. These are the views. Got those components. Vtur can't find tsconfig or jsconfig. That's fine. Right. What can we run? Pm run dev. Yes, it's not flashing like it was last time. So when I was running this on my build, or not build server, my auth server, this page was flashing a bunch, and I'm pretty sure it was because it was continuously redirecting from port 80 to port 443. Yep, no flashy. Alright. So now, let's start putting stuff in here. Let's go back to this server, and I want to check first, is the bot running? Yep. What on earth? I was like stuck in this weird line wrap. Yep, there's the bot. Good, still working. Okay, now we want to go to Twitch Infobot. How did we get you running again? Node index? So we should be able to now go to bots viewer count, viewers count. Okay, what did I call you? Stream info. Oh, that makes more sense anyways. And it's not running. All right, there we go. Got my stream info. So now I should be able to do, it would be really helpful, I think, for my overlay to also let me know what my game name and stuff is set to, because I always end up forgetting to set that. I mean, I can see it over there, but I'm usually checking the thing over here to see what all's on the thing. I don't know. Maybe it's redundant. But okay. Let's see if we can't plop you into the Hello World section. So I'm gonna want in here view Axios. Do I want to use view Axios or just the regular Axios? That's a lot of downloads per week, so I think we're good with this one. IMC Vampire. Hydrate will do. Thanks, Exo. Hi, Freddy. How's your evening going? Or your day? And yeah, the overlay test will become relevant very soon, I hope. Do I want this? It's going good just on Apex? Nice, nice, good to hear. Fetch API. No, I think I'm gonna go with Axios still. What sorcery is this? I'm glad you liken it to sorcery, because it is kind of close. Or at least in my mind it is. I am learning a new spell to get overlays on the stream, so I don't have to use Streamlabs anymore. I'm gonna make the overlays myself. And I'm just seeing now how I want to go about handling the request to my stream info bot, which is going to get the viewer count, which will replace the viewer count down here. That's kind of the first baby step. I think I want just Axios plain. Yeah, here's even an example using view. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this looks like view. Oh, so you're creating it and achieving godhood. I see. Sounds rad. Thanks. I don't know about godhood. Maybe demigod. No, it's actually, I mean, I should be better at this. Because it's kinda sorta aligned with what I do for work. But at any rate, it's good practice. Let's go here. Projects. Wizard? Thanks. But yeah, I actually have a really old textbook that was like from way before my time, where the authors basically talked as though everything they were doing was like witchcraft and like spell weaving. Oh, you're probably hearing a plane right now. Let me close my window. There we go. Yeah, the weather here has been just absolutely up and down. Where are we flying the plane? I don't know, maybe... Let's see. It's spring-ish. ish to the coast to dig for clams. We'll have a clam bake. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Web apps. In here. Axios. Hydrate? Will do. Thanks, Freddy. Tonight I've got mango sparkling water with orange juice. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, Axios. So let's do this on the Hello World page. To get there, nice collection I have there. Nice. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, these are a lot of the plushies that I've saved from, over the years. I used to have a whole bunch of them, but I gave them away to my niece and nephew. But some of these had like sentimental value, so I kept them. Home view. Script setup. The welcome. The router has an about page. So if I go to... where did it go? 80. Oops. That's not going to be on there. Oh, port 3000? This is an about page. Sure, I'll piggyback on this page. Just to test a thing. The about... Wait. About view loads nothing. Alright. I like to keep my styles at the end, so I'm gonna put the script in here. Hi, Doohoo. How's your evening going? Whoa. This is kind of a lot. Hello world. Script setup. No. Everything's different. I don't remember any of that stuff, and I don't think I used any of it. Script JavaScript view. That's all I wanted. Import Axios from Axios. Data return. We want to return. What do I want for a variable? Probably current viewer count. Set you to 0. And then I'm gonna want after the data created, we're just gonna do a quick axios.get my stream info. Whoops. And we want then response this dot current viewer count is equal to, actually no, console.log data, no, response. Let's actually see what we get. And then I also want this catch statement because undoubtedly I've done something wrong. Gonna try to sleep. Talk to you later. Okay, Exodrifter, I hope you sleep well. And thanks for stopping by. Let's see now. This errors? Oh. No, I just want console.error. E. Like that. Do I have Prettier installed? Oh, I do have it installed. Good. Good. Okay. Gonna get that. Gonna see what the response is. And it should be hot loading. It didn't do the thing. Do I have to rerun you? Oh no! I'm blocking my own dang self. Let's see. Etsy, Nginx, I put it in sites enabled. This one. Is it T? Syntax is okay, nice. Alright. Now let's try. Hey, there we go. That's all I needed. Alright, it's gonna be data. Wait. Data. Yeah, let's see. Response.data? Response.data.data? I don't think it's hot reloading. Undefined. Okay. So that needs to go down one more. Hi, Retro Boy, and welcome back. Hi, Victor Nunez. How's your evening going? I'm doing all right. Just sort of learning how to... relearning how to use Vue to make a custom overlay. Alright, I'm gonna... restart this. Okay, nice. We have all the stream info. So I want viewer count. So let's do... everything's going all right? Good to hear. So we want... this dot viewer... Also, I need to change some stuff in here. Prettier. Problems? Output. How do I... how do I change... There we go, spaces. Indent using spaces. 4. How do I make prettier, I thought I would check out a streamer that I was supposed to meet when I was sent over by Vimlark. Stream was over the first time, just managed to tag along for the last few minutes. Oh, nice. What did you think of the streamer for, the last little bit? This dot current viewer count is going to be equal to response.data dot viewer count. How do I get prettier to update automatically? I mean, I saw their work on YouTube many times before. Oh, nice. If you are in the Discord, feel free to, I mean, if you like them, to plop a link to them in the Promote Others channel. Alright, I gotta figure this out. Prettier RC. File. Prettier RC. Get that in there. Prettier VS code on save, format on save. Editor format on save. Do I not have that in my settings? Format on save. There we go. Now it should be enabled. It's not doing it though. used to override the global settings. Tab width. Well, maybe it is doing it. Hold on. No. Anyway, I saw you saw my game in self-promo. What did you think of the only level in the game so far? Oh. Let's see. Self-promo. I was actually waiting to do it on stream, if that's all right. Are you okay with me showing it on stream? All right. Click. Retro boy. Nice. Press space. Welcome to the Greenlands. Hey, I like the art style. Press R to switch. Or is it A? Yeah, it's A, okay. It's a good idea to switch. Honk. Woo! Woo! Oh wait, your game has music. Let me... Here we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we in a castle now? Nice. That was really well done. I liked it, Retro Boy. I think you should make more levels. Hi, Aaron. How's your evening going? Let's see now. Format on save. Format on save mode. File. Format the whole file. Yeah, that's what I want. Prettier? Prettier enable. Path to prettier module. Print with. Tab width. Use editor config. The overlay test. Does this work or is it simply offline? It hopefully it will work later on. That's kind of the thing I'm gonna be working on soon, or like hopefully this evening. Good here. I'm already excitedly brainstorming asset ideas for the jam. Nice, great to hear. Oh yeah, for anyone who may be new here, I'm starting a game jam. It's kinda silly, but I think it'll be really fun. Check it out in the announcements area of the Discord. View, indent. Yeah, I want this. Prettier, 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 prettier. All right. Now will you work? No, it's still not doing it. I'm so hyped for the game jam. Good to hear. That makes me happy. And yeah, I like how it'll have two parts to it, where the first part is people submitting art, so if they're not comfortable or confident enough to make a game, they can still contribute. Well, I'll worry about code formatting later. I just should probably worry about getting this working. Or maybe, hold on. Do I need to close out of you and open you again? And then... No, it still doesn't save it. Which is great because I lack any artistic skills. Yeah, right? It's like a both ways kind of thing. So like if we all work together, sort of, we can make something really neat, or a bunch of somethings really neat. The whole gang. Yep. Almost. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Viewer count. Pretty much just want to put you here. Current viewer count. Now, let's see. We're still running. Oh, that's right. I have to restart you. 9. Nice. It's working. Now I just need to... thanks for the warm fuzzies, Retro Boy. Now I just need to make this a page by itself. Unfortunately, I was just stopping by to say hi. Need to head off to bed. Thanks for stopping by, Maple TV. I hope you sleep well. Nice project. What does do? Well, right now, it's very simple. Do you see down in the corner there, this Twitch counter that displays the number of viewers? I'm gonna replace that with something that I built. And that number 9 right there, that is number 12. That's the accurate number of current viewers, at least according to Twitch. So now I just need to strip out all this extra stuff and give it a little logo, and I should be good to go. Okay. It reports to me 13. Let's refresh. It's reporting to me 12. It's going from this thing, which is an endpoint by Twitch. I think it's Helios Stream Info or something. Guess some glitch on my end. No, it's... I feel like it's a rough approximation based on like which Amazon data center you're going to and whatnot. But I kind of just want to know, like, mostly I like looking at it to see if new people are showing up so I can, you know, ask how their evening's going. Or their day, with all these time zones floating about. Alright, don't need that. I'm not gonna worry about that. Got that. This is good. That's already good. We're good there. Now I just need to make a new component. About view. Let's do a new component. New file. We'll call you view counter. And we're gonna grab, grab all you and stick you in here. And let's make you a bit bigger. Right about there. So then I want min height. Let's do 50 pixels. And I want to align items in the center. You're not your viewer count. Like this. Hi, Gym of Leisure. Custom stream alerts? Heck yeah. Kinda surprised I haven't seen this more. I have an idea about handling when more than one action happens in succession. Yeah, I'm also surprised I haven't seen it more. I'm also surprised that it took me this long to finally get around to doing it. But, you know, whatevs. Media min width. I don't need that. Alright, now... 10. That server of mine surely needs to update, or else cute fuzzy catos will attack the Amazon servers with fuzzy hugs. Nice! I think those servers... Well, if I was a server, I'd like that. Custom alerts is on my list too. Well, after I kind of get this more ready and kind of in a stable state, I plan on making a guide for it on the Discord server. So hopefully that'll expedite whatever way you do want to do it. I think I'm going to handle it differently. We'll be looking at implementing WebSockets with Event Sub and Godot. Then you'd probably want to look at the stuff that ArrowX and Team UN are doing. Because I'm probably gonna be using this view one, just because I want to have it running on my server so that, you know, if I need to stream or if I want to stream from like my laptop, say, or whatever, everything should still just work the same. And ArrowX, the file that he sent me yesterday, I think would be very helpful. It's got some sensitive information in it though, so I'm glad I didn't accidentally show it on stream. Min height, min width. It's gonna be 100 pixels. And we're gonna have, not in an H1, but we'll put you in a span. Maybe? Or do I want you in a div? Hi Kamimu. How's your evening going? Alright, that looks good. Now, I want this to update, like, every minute. I think every minute. So I'm gonna need to create a... No, I don't want to do that. I do think I want to create a function though. Pretty good. Just learned how to convert color values to luminance. Color perception is weird. Color values to luminance. Yeah, I'm not even sure what that would entail. I need to learn color theory, I think. Or maybe not color theory, but like color terminology. So methods is going to be an object which contains a list of functions. And I want... Whoops. Get stream info. And I think that's all it needs. Maybe? Yeah, and then I'll just move this into there. Like that. I might do a Commodore +4 for next stream. Oh, nice! It'll be fun to have little PCs on my head. It entails using the sRGB math on each channel, then multiplying each one by a different number. Yeah, my uncle tried to teach that stuff to me a number of years ago, and it sorta just like went in one ear out the other. But I feel like it'd be something that I should probably know. We're least sensitive to red? Really? That's pretty interesting, because you'd think that, like, we'd be hunting out red things, because red means, like, berries and meat and stuff. Color is sort of artificial. Light varies in wavelength, but humans have 3 or sometimes 4 in a subset of women. Color-sensitive receptors that respond to different wavelengths, and those... Hi, R4 Bio. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. Magenta ain't even on the rainbow? It's an exception of 2 different cones over a third? Whoa. We're very aware of red, but it doesn't look as bright to us. Oh, interesting. And hi, R4. How's your evening going? Or your day, if it's somewhere that it's day. Alright, I want to call this function when we're created. I think it needs to be this dot. I'm doing something wrong. Oh, there we go. This is gonna bug me if I don't get prettier working. Prettier. VS Code. Format on save. Rubio? Will do. It's 5:15 a.m. for me. Didn't sleep yet? Oh no! Well, I'm happy you stopped by, but, I mean, feel free to just sleep whenever. That is a cute avatar. The little sword and everything. Anyway, I'm doing it so I can detect if the colors you picked in the text mode app are inverted or not. Ah, nice. Yeah, Europe, Spain. Cool, cool. Using just the V component from HSV gives very off results. Oh no! You're fine, it doesn't affect you? Well, if you do start feeling sleepy, feel free to fall asleep. That's actually kind of one of the goals of my channel, is to get people super relaxed. Okay. Install the Prettier extension. I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah. Format document. Format document. Oh wait, I want to do that over here. There are multiple formatters for view files. Select a default formatter to continue. Prettier, please. There we go. It's so much better. 5 a.m. might as well be 1 million o'clock. Oh no. I'll amend my earlier statement in that tetrachromacity is in the subset of XX chromosome, folks. I gotcha. So being able to see a range of 4 colors, that'd be pretty neat. Wonder if there's a test for that. Your voice is similar to Skyuno's voice. Oh, thanks. I also just reduced the draw calls by 10 times or more? Whoa, super optimized. I need to go back and optimize some, or I should say a lot of my stuff. I had an interesting idea for a Commodore 64 games. Nice. Feel free to let us know. Theme? Oh, the theme of my VS Code? I think it's called Witch Hazel. It was actually a streamer called Eminent Plays who told me about Witch Hazel, because I saw her using it on her stream. It's very soothing. Nice lavendery, I think. I'm sure you've seen at least a visual novel somewhere once before. Oh yeah, I've seen my share of visual novels. Let's see now. I'll need to make a view for you. Let's do... No. Copy you, new file. We'll call you... view count. View count view. That's gonna get a little confusing, but... Alright. So we don't want this stuff. What we do want is not this either. I didn't do any work to optimize it, just group the sprites using the same texture together so Godot batch them better. Oh, nice! Why doesn't I make my own for the Commodore 64 done entirely using Petsky graphics? Oh, that would be super fun. There were a number of like choose your own adventure games, but I don't know if anyone did like the visual novel style. Um, that would be really fun. What am I looking for again? Default, and then it's components? Yeah? How are components laid out? Would you wait? View the version of the URL you're visiting is... Oh, okay. Pretty sure... Wait. What version of Vue am I using? How do I tell? Thanks for the follow, CGO. I hope you enjoy it here. You're actually a very good streamer. The thing is that I could not watch you at all because of the time zones. Aw, that's too bad. Well, I try to keep all my stuff, online, like on YouTube and stuff, so you could always go back and watch old ones. But I know it's more fun to watch stuff live. I may try streaming more often in afternoons sometimes, so you might be able to catch me then. Or afternoons for me, which would be evenings for you, I think. Wait, Vue version 3. Okay, so I am using version 3. So I do want this one. Using a component. Components is an object that contains a name, and I need to import from the thing. Okay. Oh no, the cruel nature of time zones? I know, right? Import Vue counter from components Vue counter Vue. It is eating noticeably less GPU on my stream? Nice! Nova's an excellent streamer. I'm addicted. Aw, thanks, Duhu. I think your vibes are super chill as well. I'm sure I can keep the main game engine loaded in all times, just the story and art data that need to be loaded from disk. Because using tape would be a nightmare, yes. I never got to experience that. It was quite a bit before my time, but I'd like to someday get a tape loader just to see what it's like. Living on the other side of the Atlantic from my family and friends I grew up with makes things difficult. Yeah, I'd imagine that would be. That's cool, but I haven't pushed the optimizer version yet. Oh no. It would be smart to make use of a RAM expander to store more extra data. Where did I see it? There was a YouTube channel called like Retro Man Cave or RMC, and he made I think it was a Commodore 64 with like a lot of mods on it, and one of the mods was like well for the time like a huge amount of memory, but you know, for nowadays it was just like a normal amount of RAM. But that way he could like store like thousands of games and programs and stuff on it and just load them up whenever. You're too kind as ever? No, I do. I'm completely honest, Uhu. And I really like your voice as well. Very soothing. Magic? It's the optimizations found their way magically. It's going out as soon as I finish updating the scratch pad. It's working pretty nice now. Yeah, that that program was really neat. Let me actually, where did you end up? Wait, I just saw it. Cammy, could you post a link to it in chat? I'm trying to look for it, but I can't see it. A link to your multiplayer art game. You added a little surprise to my secret cat? All right, I gotta see. So I hid a secret cat by like expanding this view across multiple monitors, thinking I was being kind of cheeky. But right at the end of it, I realized you can right-click to drag. So my secret cat isn't very secret. Oh, nice, another cat friend. Thanks, Cammy. Yeah, everybody go put secret cats over here. If you want to. I think you should, though. One of my roommates in college had something like that on his webpage, but it was made in Flash. So, you know, it kind of disappeared along with all the other Flash stuff. Right, components, object, view counter. Then, now that we have it, I think we just do view counter like that. No. Like this? Pretty sure that's how it goes. Now in the router, we need to add an endpoint for it. Let's call it viewers. And your name will be viewers, and your component will be view count view. And then the component needs to be up here. View count view from views view count view dot view. Hey, how come it's not saving it here? Hi Slush in a Jug, thanks for the follow. And hi Titan Seeker, how's your evening going? The overlay test will be coming shortly. Right now I'm just working on the view counter aspect. Then once I have that, it's time to start messing with WebSockets. Inova GitHub merge day? Oh, yikes. Well, good luck. Don't think I'm not gonna join in on that one. Okay. Wait, did I start you and stop you again? Then we go to viewers. How do I get rid of this nonsense? But it is working. It's going to the right place. App. Oh, this stuff. That's why it's in there. Home, about. Yeah, I don't need I don't need a nav. I don't want the hello world. If I'm going to be making use of a RAM expander, assuming dialogue wouldn't be a memory hog, I might as well add small digital samples that made use of the hardware bug in the original SID chip of the game to add a little extra flavor. That could be pretty fun. There's I feel like it was relatively recently, like within the last few years, that they came out with like, do you remember for a while they were making those like mini versions of old consoles, like the Super Nintendo Classic thingy and the PlayStation 1 and Sega 1? I feel like they made one of those, but for the Commodore 64. I never had a Commodore 64. It was a little before my time, but I've always kind of wanted one to just play around with. So I might try seeing if those exist. A C64 Mini? Nice! Yeah, I'll have to check them out, I think. The header... I don't want any of that. I pretty much just want the router view in there. Don't need you. Don't need you. Hi Pikachu fans. I'm getting pretty far, I think. So, let's see. Yeah, nice. I have a view counter. Technically. It technically works. So now I need to make it a bit more awesome. So we want... What do I want? Import assets space CSS? That's fine. Background color... I think that's fine too, actually. I learned to code on a Commodore 64 when they were already old. Oh no! But I feel like a lot of folks learn how to program on that. So it'd be fun to see what, you know, to go through the same steps they did. Its composite encoder thingy is messed up, so you have to tape the composite cable to the TV power cord or it's all staticky? Oh no! It was really weird to find that out that worked. Huh. Neat little hacks you can do. Do I want all this stuff? I kinda don't. Alright. I'm not gonna be using nav. I'm not gonna be using logo. I'm not gonna be using the header. Not that header. App. Not gonna be using that. Not gonna be using any of that. Nav A. I'm not gonna be using that. No. No, no, no. Media hover stuff. Nope, not gonna be hovering. Green? It's just defining a green. Oh, I could add a transition effect for when it changes. That might be kind of nice. Having to write your own line numbers for basic programs was a pain. Oh no! Well, it would be nice to try it. Um, Hi Lee, how's your evening going? Or your day? Um, Retroid Commodore 64s are way before my time. Not sure how a dude from my generation got interested in computer history. I guess that helped with being not as messed up like the other parts of my generation. Um, I'm a millennial over here, so I'm like kind of in between those generations. Like, I remember like seeing them in thrift stores and stuff, but I never actually got one. It's good. Finished making a site for a nonprofit earlier and now just relaxing. Oh, nice. Sounds like a good time. Mine's been alright. Except, like a couple hours before streaming, I sneezed too hard and it kind of threw out my neck, I feel. But we'll see. So far it's been alright as long as I don't... if I don't do exactly what I'm doing right now, which you can't see, but I'm like shuffling my neck about. If you numbered lines sequentially and you wanted to add extra, you'd have to retype the subsequent lines. Oh no! Oh no, becoming a boomer with netping. I'm not there yet. This is definitely just a case of I sneezed like a shotgun sneeze blast, and I'd be surprised if it didn't hurt my neck, was the kind of sneeze it was. Not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that either. I'm gonna strip out everything that I don't need. I do want this. I don't want Hello World. Alright. Let's see if I've broken stuff. I mostly write my programs in Notepad on Windows, so the line numbers don't bother me as much. Yikes, that's gotta be tough writing in Notepad. I've gotten so used to using IDEs like, editors like VS Code, or even Vim got more features. What do you know about hacking? Also, back, front end, or full stack? I know a fair share about hacking. Probably not as much as I should, though. I'm a systems engineer, a freelance systems engineer. So basically, I take other people's code and make it run on production systems. So I know my way around it. Although there was a thing. Let me see if I can find it. Not in here. Try hack me. I want to try this, I think, one of these days. It basically lets you go into like these virtual environments where you try to literally hack a machine. I used to do something similar, but I feel like everything I learned from the courses I took are woefully out of date now. But this could be fun. Not sponsored by Try Hack Me or anything, just like it. 10 print Hello World, 15 print what's your next streamer? Oh yeah, I think I remember something about how people would like they'd write them in batches of 5s, the line numbers, in case they needed to add stuff in between them. How wonderful. It's always a nice feeling to be able to use your skills to help out. Oh, for the for the volunteer stuff. That's super nice. And ouch, I hope your neck feels better. It will. It's not that bad. It's just kind of one of those mild annoyances. Notepad++. I used to use that back in college. It was pretty nice. It was one of the first ones I found that had a half-decent dark mode on it. It's like Notepad, but better. Yeah, yeah. Notepad++ and Sublime text for the win. Good old standbys. Try Hack Me is not secure? Oh, yikes. Maybe I won't then. Yeah, I haven't really looked into it for a long while. Discovering Notepad with tabs was a life-changing invention for me. Yes. Yeah, not being able to switch between files and tabs would be really difficult. Yeah, I use that as well. As try using it more often. Yeah, I think it's pretty neat. So what happened with the Try Hack Me? Did they like have some data leaks or something? I suppose if you get enough hackers, they're gonna try to hack the hacking thing. What was I doing again? Wanted to see if this is working now. Yep, looks like it's working still. Now I need to add some styles to it. Writing my VN in assembly language would be smart. It would help save bytes and would make the program faster? Nice. Some popular Spanish cybersecurity content creator and expert did a video about it. Oh, yikes. I'll have to check it out then. Try Hack the Box. Hack the Box. Oh, that looks pretty similar. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. I'll probably check this one out then. Hack the hack. You gotta know how to hack so that you know how to protect against the hacks. A visual novel in assembly language? Retro Boy, that would be really awesome if you did that. What do I want to say? Kind of like a display of chops. Your retro chops. Alright, view count view. Wait. I still have about in there. I want to do template container is I think what I want to call it. And I want wonder if I can get the background to be transparent. That'll be the next thing I'm going to work on. Body, HTML, background, transparent. Let's see if that works. Whoa, you're all over down there now. Background is where? Nothing. Nothing. Here we go. Background color 0. HTML. Background color. Oh, I wonder. That's what it was. Dark Reader was doing it. Okay. Now I can't see it though. But that might be okay. Let's try. Oh, also sorry for blinding everyone. Well, how else am I going to do it for 64 without major slowdown? Nice, nice. Good point. I made a text-based maze game. Oh, nice. So many go-tos. I actually made my own CPU once. I never implemented it using logic gates before, though, which is amusing since I was supposed to use it for a Minecraft Redstone computer. Whoa, you're really serious about this stuff, huh? Must read this. Whoops. Wait. Where's the... Usually there's a translator in here. Oh, translate tweet? It seems super to me that being on hack platform security issues are not taken care of. Oh no. That's no good. Like mostly I give up on a lot of stuff, mostly because I can't really wrap my head around a lot of my stuff. Oh no. Well, as long as you're having fun attempting it, that's the important part. Oh right, I was gonna test and see if I can add you to here. Twitch viewers test. We'll make you a width of 100, height 50. Okay. There it is. Yay. All right, what do you think? Is it done? That's it, right? We're done. No. I'll get it working better. Okay. Let's see. I'm actually gonna leave this on, I think, because then I can actually see it. 15, ship it? Yeah, it's done. It's doing the 15. Wait, where are you? Let's leave you up there for now. Just because. Alright, template container. Min height. No, we don't want you to be that big. 50 pixels. Min width is 100 pixels. Font is gonna be... Wait, font... No, it's just color. Gotta remember my CSS stuff. I think I want it to be... CCC? No, maybe... EEE. I made a little bit of progress in implementing that CPU in Logisim. I am still blind from the days of making processors and other gadgets in Logisim. I made a full 8-bit adder, partially completed with a single processor instruction, and included some registers. Well, the CPU... So, are you in, like, in an electrical engineering field? Or, did you take some classes in that? What else do I want? Font size should probably be like, I don't know, 24. Font weight should be bolder. Now let's see what you like. That's better. So now let's get the Twitch logo. This is the tools I want. Transparent. I made some RAM in Minecraft once, and a rotation register to go with it. Nice! I don't think I've made anything more complicated than, like, a trash bin. Most of the time when I play Minecraft, it's with my niece, so I don't want to do anything too complicated. This looks about right, albeit rather huge. Does Twitch... Here we go. Ah, what on earth? What? Twitch, what the hey are you doing? Brand assets, alright. I watched a few videos from Crash Course Computer Science to figure out that stuff out. Most of my other stuff was learned from the internet. My one and only trustworthy source for information. Yikes. How else did I learn math? Nice. It was slow, but I had fun designing it. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Anytime that you're learning stuff like that is time well spent, I feel. Alright. Assets. Let's take a look. Purple. Oh, no. Black Ops? No. Word mark. Is that what I'm looking for? No. Primary... Wait. Extruded? No. Glitch. Color guidelines? No. Alright, I'm just gonna take the one purple one. Holy smokes, that's huge. I just want a little logo. I think it comes with little PNGs. Oh, it came with a little SVG. Maybe that's what I want to use. Yeah. Let's try that one out. Icons. Wait, what? Oh, weird. I'm thinking of making use of that new Skulk technology to use an alternative to having straight-on redstone wires. Sort of redstone message rolling around server. And again, I think that's a bit beyond me. I'm going to watch a YouTube video, then go to Code Academy back in. See you soon, maybe. I don't know if I'll come back later. Well, it was nice having you by. I'm glad that you stopped by, and I hope the YouTube videos are fun. And then ham taro time will do. Oh, nice! That's super cute. Let's get you saved into the pins folder. Ham taro noodles. Pictures, pins, date, taro noodles. There you go. Hanging out in my hood eating some noodles. Let's see if I can... Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Icon. New file. We'll do icon Twitch. And then... Let's see. If we put you all inside of a template... I think that'll actually work, maybe. I'm happy you guys are having fun talking shop with Minecraft. Alright. Whoa. Okay. Now how do... Icon support, where are you used? Icon support? Import support icon. Whoops. Is it really that simple? Let's try it. View counter view. Import Twitch icon from wait. Assets. Wait. Where are you? Assets, component, wait, no. Components icons. Okay. And then icon Twitch. Icon Twitch. Then if I do this, will you show up? Nope. Tags with side effect are ignored in client component templates. So it didn't like what I was trying to do. I get rid of this? Nope. Is it even loading it? I don't think it is. Alright, I'm just gonna do this the simple way. Jiminy Christmas, that's huge. Let's pull you over here. Let's do that. And then sprite size. Let's go that much smaller. I'll save you. Not in there. Project. Web apps. Nova overlay. Source. Assets. Okay. You should be in here now. Yeah. Okay. Now, how do I load you? I had an interesting idea for quite a while now. I thought of having a program to literally turn my Commodore 64 into a working USB keyboard. Oh, nice! It would certainly... most complex projects yet, since we'd have to learn... Oh, you're talking more about the Minecraft thing. Yeah, most of that stuff is going right over my head, but it's super interesting what folks can do with it. And if you ever do have any of that sort of stuff publicly display in a publicly displayable format, please do share a link to it. All right, I don't need that. Not gonna use that. Not that. Might need that. Don't need that. So I want in here to get rid of you. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Icon Twitch. Is that why you weren't loading? Well, it's there, but key ripes, that's huge. Hi GND404, how's your evening going? No, I'm talking about writing an emulator in Scratch? Oh, nice. Might even be slower than computer craft? Yikes. Hello world and hello first time viewer. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to do it that way then. instead, assets, Twitch, glitch, purple. This is probably not going to work. Yes, it is not going to work. View load PNG. Source require. Okay. That's what I think I want to do. And it's going to be assets. Was that an automated reply? No, that's just Retro Boy having some fun. Chill evening? Good to hear. We're all about chill evenings here. Twitch, glitch, purple. Alright. Assets, Twitch, glitch, purple. Should be right. Let's try running you. Requires not defined. Oh dear. Now I typically like to say hello world and hello whatever I'm referring to. Oh, nice. Emulation is very fascinating to me, even though emulation is technically just a slightly more... But it's... I mean, it is super fun, though. And getting to sort of experience the way things used to be is a really neat perspective. What did that guide say again? Why wasn't that working? This might be what I actually want. Then it would be import image from there, data. Yeah, I think this is what I want. And Twitch icon is equal to icon Twitch. And then this is going to be source is going to be equal to that. Like this? Maybe. The visual novel project of mine might be one of the first 64 projects that I'll work on that I can't run on my actual 64. Oh no! What stuff? Retro Boy, I think, works on old school stuff. And what do I work on? Right now, I'm trying to make replacements for all the Streamlabs stuff that I've been using. So right now, I'm working on a replacement for the view counter, and then the alerts, and then I should be good. On the last couple of streams, I made a little bot that you can try out there. And before that, I had been working on building a game in the Godot game engine, which should be in here if you want to check it out. It is horribly unoptimized, and I need to go back and do a whole bunch of modifications to it. While I was debating if I should add previous question, it might be unclear. Yeah, no worries. We gotcha eventually. Let's see. So we're in the views, we go to assets, we get this. It should be what I need. There we go. It's huge though. Let's change that. We want image, Twitch icon. You're 240 by 280? What are you? Yeah. So 24 by 28? I think. That's better. A little better, anyways. A few of my games are strangely enough in a non-retro style. And fun fact, I never truly made a 3D game once before. The only true attempts to do so were some basic sprite-based raycasters. Well, it might be time to start learning a 3D one. It's never too late to start. I've made a couple of 3D games in the past, and they were alright. I never finished them though. One of them was a golf game for the Oculus Rift when it first came out, like before it was owned by Facebook. And it was from the perspective of the golf ball. So you'd like see the club coming at you, and then you'd like soar through the sky. And it was kind of like a mini golf style. Turns out though, that sort of perspective causes all sorts of motion sickness. So it was scrapped. And thanks, I'm glad you think it's interesting. Okay, now I want to set up some styles on the view counter. Or view count view. Font size. Let's make you bigger. That's pretty big. And now let's make you I tried to use Godot before. I switched over to G-Develop, which pretty much doesn't support 3D games, at least without some trickery going on behind the scene. Godot supports 3D, and that's, I think, what I'm going to do for my next project, is to learn how to do all of that. Sure, there's a market out there for motion sickness. I wouldn't doubt it. A small market, very small. But specifically it was causing motion sickness to me, so I didn't want to develop it. Let's give you some margin, no, some padding, padding left. Maybe 10 pixels. And let's, what are you looking like? That, I'll shift you down by 3 pixels. Padding top, 3 pixels. What? Thanks for the follow, GND404. I hope you enjoy it here. Alright, now let's see what you look like. Yeah. Let's reset the transform. Yeah. That's not too bad. Hi Bokudoku. And yes, the test I will be using later. Because I want to make, I'm trying to make overlays for all the different stuff that I'm currently using Streamlabs for. So the first one to go is the view counter, which I'm almost done with. The next one is going to be the overlay test for the channel alerts. One of them being the channel point redeem alerts, which is why I put that overlay test in there. Does the test echo in overlay? It doesn't yet. That's the next thing I'm gonna do once I get this thing, you know, working and ready. So there's a couple things I need to do. One of the things I wanted to do is update every minute. So I'll do that in here. New programming gloves? Yeah, gotta have my super cool programming gloves. Does the test echo and overlay? Oh yeah, no, it will though. And of course that's airing up because I'm not currently running it. Got that. That's good. I feel like you don't have any style. Where's your Twitch or template container? Oh, that's where I added the padding. I didn't want to put it there. All right, let's go back here. View counter. This is where I want to add it. Padding left, 10 pixels. And then the Twitch icon. Let's do. Wait, does the Twitch icon have padding top? Oh, that's squishing it. Maybe I do want margin top. Oh, I know what I needed to do. Padding top, and then if I make it a height of 31, let's do 32, give you a padding top of 4. I think, maybe. Uh, with Twitch extensions, do you need to have a custom chatbot, or is it just reading chat directly? I can show you it. I made it in a previous stream. Twitch bot. It is this thing. So basically what I'm using is TMI.js to connect to the chat. And I actually have that that Nova pin. Will do. Save you in pins. Oops, that's not what I wanted. This one. This one. I'll use you as a hair clip. There we go. Thanks for the pin redeem. Same painting from my game you played earlier. Nice. Yeah, I thought I recognized it. And yeah, so for the chatbot, it's basically just connecting that Nova server bot is a separate user that's just hanging out in chat that I've given mod capabilities to. And it can respond to whichever commands that I've specified in here. I haven't put a heyo in there yet, but I can. So watch this. Case. Heyo. Restart the Nova bot. Now you should be able to do a heyo. There you go. Right. But I need to go here. Actually, I should make a service for the Twitch info bot. Etsy, system D, system. It's going to be NovaBot, copy novabot.service to Nova infobot.service. Nova infobot. We want you to do Twitch infobot node Twitch. I think it's just index. Yeah, maybe. This is not an automated message. Have a good day. I will have a good day. Thank you. Pin? Will do. Oh, that's super cute. Let's grab ya. I swear, everyone redeems the cutest pins. Let's see if I can get you in my hood. Oh. No. Maybe on my head. Maybe over there. Nice. Thanks for the pin. Rolly cat. Actually, I kind of do want you in my hood. There we go. Okay. Daemon reload. Unknown operation Daemon. How are you hosting your bot? I spun up a droplet on DigitalOcean. It's a little server, and that's where I'm running all this stuff. It's just an Ubuntu server. I'm brain farting on how to reload daemons. Daemon reload. Alright, I was close. Daemon reload. What? Oh, I'm spelling it wrong. There we go. Any comments on DigitalOcean versus Linode versus AWS? Okay. A long while ago, I did actually evaluate those three in particular. And I found DigitalOcean's web interface to be the easiest to understand, and more importantly, the easiest for me to explain to clients. So they can see, like, this is why I'm charging you this amount, because you're getting these servers for these prices and these storage volumes for those prices, and so on and so forth. With AWS, you can, if you know what you're doing, you can get the same services for a lot cheaper, but there is no way you can get clients to understand what's going on in it. As far as Linode, it was very similar to DigitalOcean, but I thought DigitalOcean's interface was a bit cleaner, and the prices were pretty much the same. Granted, it's been a while since I've compared them, but I'm kinda already established on DigitalOcean, so that's just kind of the one I go to. I do have clients using AWS services though, so I have to know how to use them. But yeah, AWS is very tricky to navigate. Nova Infobot. Nova Infobot. Start Nova Infobot. And if that's the case, and if it's working correctly, we should be able to go here and get the thing. Nice. So now I don't have to worry about coming in here to run it manually. It should just run. Always heard about how you can get things much cheaper using AWS, but nobody ever goes deeper than that. Yes, you definitely can get things to be cheaper if you go with AWS. But the caveat is you need to hire someone who knows how to get it cheaper on AWS. Which a lot of small to medium-sized companies that I work with at least aren't willing to do. I mean, I know how to use it, so I can do it, but I like to set them up on DigitalOcean in case, in case I ever leave, then whoever replaces me or, picks up the slack can hit the ground running. Yeah, Linode looked very comparable, and I might give it another look-see, but I'm kind of already built on DigitalOcean. AWS is not for the faint of heart. Yes. Good info. I've long leaned on AWS, GCP, and Azure to be familiar for enterprise production support. I've used Azure too before, and I don't know. I'm running Windows right now, so I don't have necessarily a problem with Microsoft, but I kind of like doing stuff on the command line, if you couldn't tell. And I mean, yeah, you can use PowerShell and stuff, but to be honest, I don't really know PowerShell. But now I'm semi-retired and thinking I should familiar. It wouldn't hurt, and it's fun to play around with stuff. Oh, it's like that? You have to know what you're doing on AWS. Yes, it is not user-friendly. No, it is not. And there are several offerings for each type of service. Yes, exactly. All of the above. I always thought it was just not for non-tech people. Now I'm just scared. Yeah, I highly, highly, highly recommend checking out either DigitalOcean or Linode instead. Microsoft's killer feature is exchange and bundling for corporations. Yeah, I mean, I've got a client that I'm setting up with, like pretty much all that stuff. The Microsoft 365, full package, whatever's. Yeah, well, I've only played with little stuff with Linode, so I have no idea if it's the best in comparison to an AWS wizard. I mean, if like I said, if you know what you're doing in AWS, you can get it, a bit cheaper. Although it's not as much cheaper as you'd think. Office and Exchange has been huge for Azure growth. Yep. And they're pretty decent products. I mean, I can't complain. Where was I? Here. Okay. So I was gonna set it up to run to do an auto refresh. So what I want to do for that is view set timeout. There may be a better alternative. Aw, grumpy dog. Yeah, I guess this is maybe what I want. Yeah, this probably will do it. Okay. So let's do in view counter methods, not set show, but refresh counter, set timeout. We want it to occur. For now, let's do it every 10 seconds just to make sure that it's actually working. And then we'll do this .get stream info and get rid of you. Also, pricing on AWS is mind-bending. Lots of potential gotchas: storage bandwidth, instance service, transaction count. Yeah, if you don't like we've said, if you don't know what you're doing, I think I'll write a small program to draw up the character portraits for my visual novel. Nice, sounds fun. I'd like characters and everything to take up most of the screen, but I don't want to take up a lot of disk space. And using lossless image compression is not. Yeah, you might want to take a look at whatever Camimoop's doing for his multiplayer image thing. I think he's storing graphics pretty cheaply, and having a wide variety of them. I forgot IP addresses. A reserved unused static IP address may cost you more than an instance that it would be attached to. Yes. In DigitalOcean, the equivalent is known as a floating IP. And I think as long as the floating IP is attached to a resource, it's I don't think there's an extra charge. But if it isn't attached, then there's an extra charge, I think. AWS makes me so happy my deployment requirements are extremely small brain. Yes. Haven't really optimized how it's storing them yet. Oh, gotcha. I've looked into it a bit and was like, there's no reason for me to figure this out instead of just renting a $20 a month VPS. Yeah, there's always that option. I mean, your time is valuable. So if it's, worth, like, you set a cost on your time, right? And if your time is, let's say, 20 bucks an hour, and it would take you longer than that hour to figure out how to do it, then it probably is worth it just to spend it on it. WebP has some pretty good lossless compression. I don't know if the Commodore 64 would support that though. Because I think that's what they're trying to do. Okay, so I want that and also console.log doing the thing. So theoretically, it should update. After 10 seconds. Waiting for the thing. I don't know if it's doing the thing. Oh, derp, of course it's not going to do the thing. I haven't actually called this anywhere yet. That would be helpful. It would be easy to store a 10 by 10 image onto a disk, 100 bytes for character data alone, and 200 bytes for color information. It would be really interesting, I feel, to experiment with trying to figure out, uh-oh, I broke it. I'm trying to figure out, like, how to do something neat with those kinds of constraints. This is not a function. Isn't it? Oh, whoops. Get into methods, you. There we go. You were in the wrong layer. Okay. Let's restart ya. There we go. Now let's see if it changes, or if it does the thing. After 10 seconds. It's doing the thing! Network. Should be sending a request. Is it not gonna do it? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Set timeout. Set timeout. Does that only do it once? Set timeout. Repeat. Set interval. Oh. Whoops. That's what I wanted. I remember that now. Alright. Got that number. It sent out one request. It sent out another request. Is it gonna do it again? It did it again! And it did 2 of the doing the things. Nice. Nice. Okay, so I don't actually want it to do it every 10 seconds, though. I want you to do it every 60 seconds. And I don't need to print out doing the thing anymore. I think that's actually pretty good. Let's run a build. And let's put it up on the server. npm run build. It saved it in dist, so let's do czf dist.tar.gz dist. Let's move, no, scp dist.tar.gz up to nova server dot, no, not nova server, bots.nova server.com, right there. I'm thinking of making use of the Scratch API to update some status on my Scratch profile. Yes, I have a Scratch account that predates my itch.io account. Yikes. I don't think I actually have a Scratch profile. I haven't really used it much, except I used to work for a company that did educational stuff, and they were teaching Scratch to students, like elementary school students. So I had to know it a little bit for that. But I think that's kind of my only experience with it. Nova overlays. I think I can pretty much blow away everything in there. Actually, no. Extract you here, move the dist to Nova overlays. Then hi Anako Secris. Nova, how goes the work on Twitch alerts? The alerts is coming up, but I've got the view counter almost working. So that is just gonna be a little minute. So now if it's in here, there should be an index file. So if I do nginx, oh, did I don't know if I set up, hold on. I might need to set up another subdomain. Or did I figure that I couldn't do that? No, I can do that. I think I did that. What did I call it? Nova server. Overlays, okay. I just have the one cert, so I'm gonna need another. So let's do nginx sites available. that one. Whoops. I'm actually gonna strip out these comments, so I don't really need them. All right. Then I'm gonna copy bots to overlays. Wait, bots to bots, and then change you to overlays. Then it's gonna be index HTML. You are gonna be, what did I call you? Nova overlays? Yes, the satisfaction of removing block comments. Yes, yes. I don't need them. Overlays. Proxy pass. No. I don't need a proxy pass. And then actually, I should remove all of this stuff because we're gonna let certbot handle it. Then I do want. Oh shoot. Do I need to have the listen in there again, or is that going to cause an error? I feel like it'll cause an error if I have... Whoops. No, let's see. I actually had an interesting idea while I went shopping with my grandmother earlier today. Basically, Reddit place, but instead of random Redditors in the community, it's a bunch of dogs drawing gibberish. Like, would they draw their owner? Would they draw themselves? What would they draw? What would dogs draw? I feel like I remember reading something about, it was either a cat or a dog, that they like taught how to draw things. They like held the brush with their mouth, I think. Alright, now let's see. Oh, no. Nginx test. Syntax is okay. I need to go into sites enabled and do a symbolic link to sites available overlays. Okay. Nginx test. Syntax is okay. I'll be going now. It's late. All right, Retro Boy, thanks for stopping by. I hope you sleep well. I recall a dog painting. It might be the same dog. Yeah, it could be. I forget where I heard about it. Let's see what's at overlays. Novaserver.com. Well, that's sort of the thing. What was it? What was the endpoint again? Viewers? View count? What endpoint do I have? At least for the dog painter that I know of, it was mostly abstract art. Yeah, it was That's what I remember too. It was mostly just that they got the dog or the cat to like dip the paintbrush into paints and then scrape it on the paper. And like that alone was pretty impressive. Router. Viewers. Not found. Well, what do I need to do for view? Deployment. I don't want Docker with Nginx. No. Just want regular Nginx. This one might be what I need. Just take it one step forward, teach the dog the art of swordplay, and will become a Dark Souls boss. Yeah, that dog was super cool. I felt bad when you had to destroy him. The merge succeeded and only a small amount of casualties? Nice! Congratulations, Titan Seeker! Those merge days are always stressful. Even if you're reasonably certain that it'll work. Nginx, sites available, overlays. I think that's what I need. Merge conflicts are stressful in collaborative works. Yes, very much so. Very, very much so. Hey, there it is, there it is, there it is, there it is. Yay! Okay, now let's get a cert for it. Which names would you like to activate HPS for? 2, please. Nice. All right. Nice. Perfect. Hi the Yagich. How's your evening going? Or, I suppose it might be morning for you. Okay, viewers is a go. Let's change this, remove you. Yes, it is morning. I'm not too bad, thanks. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I got the Twitch view count ready, so I can replace that aspect of Streamlabs. Twitch view, not view count, viewer count, I think. Or just Twitch count. No, viewer count. That's what I'll call it. Width of 100, height 50. Okay. Let's plop you right over there. And then the Streamlabs one will remove. Nice. I've got my own Twitch counter. Actually, I almost should leave the other one up just to see if they sync up. I'm gonna put you right next to there so that I can keep an eye on the both of you and make sure that you're updating right. Nice. I've been meaning to do my own alerts for a while too. Never got around to it. Yep, that's kind of how I've been for a long while. But I finally decided to just go ahead and get it over with. So all that time just to get the little view counter up. But now it should be... Well, actually it might be a bit more difficult. Because now I gotta deal with the WebSockets. Well, it might not be that hard. But maybe it will. Maybe it won't. Hum. Oh, this is to make a WebSocket server. I don't need the server. I need the Twitch one for PubSub. Tutorials. Where? Oh, not that. Where's the actual... I don't need this stuff. I need the reference? No, not this. PubSub. Topics. Okay, so I guess these are the topics that you subscribe to. Oh, nice. It looks like they're syncing up. The view counters, I mean. I kinda actually like mine better. It's a little more subdued, a little less in your face. This is what I was looking for. Okay. So then view, no, nope, nope, don't need that. That's all I need, I think. Okay, I think it's time for bed. If I don't sleep now, I'll probably be too sleepy for my stream. Oh no. Yeah, I hope you sleep well. And thanks for stopping by, Titan Seeker. And I'll definitely try to check out your stream tomorrow morning or afternoon before I go to work. It's always fun to be able to see what you're up to. Oh, shoot. I should be giving all sorts of shoutouts. I'm sorry, y'all. this in here. Jim... Cammy Moop. I'm gonna do all the shoutouts. You just watch. Also, you all can do shoutouts too if you want. Give it a try. Oh, right. Yeah, I was just about to do Dehuhu, actually. All the shoutouts. I barely even stream nowadays. Well, it is fun to watch you when you do stream. And Jim, did you know that if you start typing someone's name, you can press tab to autocomplete in Twitch chat? That's how I usually do folks' names and stuff. I suppose, okay, sorry, my brain's starting to get kind of sleepy, but I still got at least a little bit more in me left. I'm gonna create another view. New file, we'll call you, redeem, view. We don't need the Twitch icon. We don't want the view counter. What we do want is a component that is called redeem alert dot view. Yes. Okay. Then in here, we want redeem alert. I've been dumb this whole time. I didn't know that the tab featured autocomplete. Yeah, it's super helpful. Cause some of all of your names, I don't know if I could type reliably without that. Hi, rainy day tomorrow. How's your evening or day going? Import redeem alert from, not form, from, not from, components, redeem alert. And we don't need this. Alert message. No. I don't think we need data in here. I didn't get much done. Back to the day job tomorrow, I guess. Oh, yikes. Typing is hard, names are impossible, tab is a hero. Yes, agree 100%. I gotta go to sleep, thanks for the stream. Thanks for stopping by, Dehuhu. I hope you sleep well. I understand my name being hard, so just Crease is fine. Okay, I'll try to remember to call you Crease. I see you're using Vue. Have you used React before? Do you have a comparison? I use React sorta for one of my clients. Or I should say they use React and I sometimes help out. Um, I originally got into Vue because it seemed to be like, of the component-based structures, Vue seemed to be a bit more lightweight. Um, and its version releases were named after anime, so had to go with it. As far as like how things are built, um, React definitely has the lion's share of, the packages already built for it and documentation for different kinds of things you want to do or whatever. But for doing like personal projects, for like these little things, I kind of like using Vue. It's cute. That being said, I haven't really used it in well over a year, so I kind of have to relearn a bunch of it. And learn all the stuff that changed from version 2 to 3. Alright, so now in here we want redeem alert. I don't need the icon because you're not in there anymore. Did your use of React include React hooks? That was the one that really threw me off. Probably. Like I said, it's mostly me looking over my client's code that's already established and just like sort of plopping stuff here, pulling stuff there, making sure there's no like hard-coded tokens or anything. As for like building stuff on my own, I haven't really done much React stuff. Was I? Oh, redeem alert. Need to actually make it do something. Script, JavaScript, and style, CSS scoped. Got my basic stuff set up. Now let's have you do something. And the thing that I want you to do is this. Or this. Mounted function let connection equals this, connection on message event. Just set the time and Vue will automatically update the H2. Oh, that's in there, okay. That I don't need. Probably do actually want in here there to be data, but not the Twitch icon. We want you to be the alert message. And you are going to start as that. And then in here, we're going to have a div that will contain the alert message. And then we want, when you're mounted, we're going to create this function. And the WebSocket is going to be the pub sub from Twitch. Here. And on message event. API limits. I don't think that should be a problem. this dot alert message. Get rid of you. All right. Event. Wait. New WebSocket. Okay, socket. Add event listener. That's what I want. I'm pretty sure that's what I want. Topic. Required scope. I don't believe the bot that I made has the appropriate scopes though. Channel points, channel read, redemptions. That's what I need. Channel points. Update released? Oh, you mean to your text drawing game? Feel free to plop another link to it. Let's see. Twitch pub sub example. Twitch dev. Auth URL. Oh. So it's taking care of registering it there. Instead of what I'm doing is just kind of hacky. If you went there, you might have to control F5 without the game focus because it grabs F5. It's the new one. How will I know if it's on the new version? Oh no, my avatar's face. I got all sad. What? Ah, no. Oh no. No, I don't want to be sad. Hold on. Control Shift. Okay. There we go. Whoops. That's good to know though. Hold on. I didn't even know you could. Happy. And angry. And like way too artificially happy. I'm gonna go with this one. Okay. Back to normal-ish. Except, there we go. If it's the new version, you can open the scratch pad at the bottom left. This one? That's the old scratch pad. Well. There we go. Hi, Casper Dragonwolf. How's your how's your evening going? Uh, click on the address bar. Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. It is going. Better than it not going, I suppose. Making a nice little fence. So if I... Okay. So the lock means you can't... I gotcha. It's pretty neat. This is a pretty infinite looking canvas you've got here. Yeah. Super neat. Secret cat. Got a Death Star in there. Hey, you got guests. That's pretty neat. Does this auto-populate? Or do you gotta enter it? Hi, Solid Snake. What system are you using for overlays so far? I had been using Streamlabs, but I'm trying to, get away from them. So now, and I can actually remove this one. Streamlabs view count, get rid of you. So now I've got my own view counter that is working. And the next thing I'm gonna work on is the Twitch pub sub to get like channel point redeems, subscription alerts, raid alerts, and stuff like that. I had luck making one with HTML canvas, but that's likely way too basic for you to want to use. I'm using Vue to make my layers now. And it's not, I mean, it's not a whole lot more complicated than an HTML canvas. I also was trying to use Vue just because I feel like I need to relearn it again. Let's see. Also, is this your first time here? This is my first time here. How am I doing tonight? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, today I've pretty much just been working on developing this stuff. But usually I'm working on learning stuff on the Godot game engine, which, if you want to check out what I was working on, it's over there. It's a claw machine game that is sort of fun, but mostly it just looks kind of neat. And the last couple of streams I was working on a chatbot that's being hosted on a server I've got. And what else? Oh, as far as the channel goes, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening, put on in the background while you study, or maybe even to help you fall asleep. Oh, what language did you write your chatbot in? JavaScript. I'm using Node. I can show you the chatbot if you want. It's pretty bare bones. Nova, nope. It's Twitch bot. Not that one. Twitch bot. Yeah. So basically it's just, looking for, these commands and just plopping stuff based on whatever you do. And speaking of bots, we've got a bot visiting us. Let's report it. Spam. I think it's a bot account. It's spam. Block him and close. Ban. There we go. Dang, I didn't realize you could use Node for a chatbot. I did a very similar project and I used C++. I didn't know you could use C++ to make a chatbot. Yeah, the sample basic project set you can be done in less than an hour. Nice. Oh man, I totally missed out. I spent like 4 to 6 weeks coding mine from scratch. Oh no! Yeah, I used a TMI.js for mine. And it basically just started working. Yeah, and I try, like any sort of dev stuff I do, I try to get it on stream and not work on it off stream. Because I think people might be interested in it, but also I'm almost certain future me will be interested in it. Oh, but I mean, I don't stream like any of my stuff, like my work for clients or anything. But yeah, 4 to 6 weeks of coding in C++ to make a chatbot. That sounds intense. That is definitely deserving of some respect. Do I freelance full-time? Yep. I've got a number of different clients, but 2 of them are pretty steady hours for me. So it's really nice to be able to do that. Hi, Aetherius Uni. How's your evening going? I forgot if I mentioned this before, Nova, but you can add common things that bots say to a list of banned phrases in your moderation settings. I have done that actually, but they are getting sneaky now. So I'll have to add some more stuff, I think. And good to hear that you're doing good. Oh, right. I don't know how long it's been since you've been in here, Aetherius, but I got a chatbot that I made, and I can shout you out now. And you can check out all the commands for it here. What was I doing? Thanks for shouting and... Wait, wow, that's cool? Oh, thanks! Yeah. I was just looking at it here. It's pretty, bare bones. It's just using, TMI.js to set up the connection to the chat using, a different account that I made. And then it's basically just looking for, these commands and doing the thing, based on it. My bot was replaced for Revlo loyalty bot. I created my own overlays, including a contest and canvas. That's why I was interested in what you're using. Yeah, I mean, I was using Streamlabs, and I've heard that they're not the best of companies. So, and plus, I kind of want to just make my own stuff because it's fun. Or at least fun to me. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, thanks, there is. I'm totally going to check that out. Can you link the... Oh, yeah, sure. There you go. Is this the list hard-coded or generated from all the commands? It's hard-coded. I initially was setting it up so that it would be auto-generated, but then I decided I didn't want to spend too much time on it. Yeah, Streamlabs is not a good corporate community. Yes, they're kind of a yucky organization. What was I doing again? Yeah, it works exactly the way you want it to, which is great. I've been using Stream Elements recently, but making one's own bot sounds like a great project. Yeah. Once I'm kind of done with a lot of this dev stuff, I'm gonna write a guide on our Discord server that folks can check out if they want. And hopefully they can build it themselves so they have something similar. I'm hosting all of this right now on... It's either a $5 or a $6 droplet on DigitalOcean's. $5 or $6 a month. So it's not too pricey. You're 100% gonna check that out? Well, thanks. Oh, also, wait. A question that I never really got answered. What is the difference between all the major chatbots, seeing as it's not too hard to implement one? Is it just popularity? Popularity is definitely a big factor, and they have like web consoles that you can use to configure stuff pretty quick. I mean, that's why I initially went with, I think, Stream Elements, because it was just easy to set up. But I don't know, I'm having fun making my own. If you do decide to add bandwidth for your bot, you could add the commands to a database for command response. Could be fast integration. I'm actually using a Redis backend, so I already have sort of a backend. I'll have to check that out when it's done. Yeah. Yeah, but don't they all have web consoles? Yes. I could make a web console for mine, but I'm happy just hard coding the commands I want. I mean, that's good enough for me. Oh, but one thing I forgot to mention. I'm doing a game jam now. Or I'm hosting one, I should say. So check out our Discord server in the announcements. It's gonna be a pretty chill game jam. So it'll have 3 phases. For the first phase, starting now up until May 13th, artists and whatever will be submitting 2D art, sprite maps, sound effects, music, or whatever, 3D models and stuff. And then once that's done, those art assets will be the only art assets that we can use in the game jam. And then starting on May 13th until June 13th, you'll have 72 hours, or up to 72 hours, at your leisure to work on the game. And then after June 13th, we all just play each other's ones. And there's going to be no ratings or judging or places or anything. It's just going to be everybody having fun making games. And the reason why I wanted to do it that way is so for the people who might not have the time or the know-how to make games, they could still contribute by creating the assets for it. And thanks, Aetherius. Dev personal chatbots don't really count. I mean, like Streamlabs versus Nightbot versus Moobot versus every other major bot. I see people with multiple and it always bugged me. Yeah, I think for some people it might be like they see a function being done somewhere and they want that, so some people are just lazy. Yeah, pretty much. And yeah, they might just be keeping the old ones on, or it might be like this chatbot has like a slots game that they like, so they want to keep it, but this one has like easy poll integrations or something, so they want to keep that one, and they don't know how to do the other thing with the other one, so they end up with multiple. I think. I don't really know. But for me, for the stuff I want to do, I think it's going to be easy enough for me to just plop them in there. I use Nightbot solely for role synchronization on Discord between stream elements to my main chatbot through Whoop. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, if folks want to use other stuff, I mean, I'm not like I don't have a problem with them doing it. But for me, I kind of just, I don't know, I get a kick out of making stuff like this. I totally lost my train of thought though. Oh, I was gonna try hooking this up. So I'm actually gonna need .env. Okay. Some bots are better at certain features than others. Yes, very much so. Yep, was just giving me a case of why to use multiple bots. Yep. .env. How do I use you again? Require .env. npm.env. ES6, okay. Import.env config. Pretty sure that's the way I need to do it. Yeah, Stream Elements is pretty neat. And if I was, a bigger channel, I might want to do something like that. Or if I had a moderator or whatever. But for now, I think I'm okay using this. Whoops. Why are you complaining? Oh, 'cause you're in there. You need to be in here. So then process env. Shoot. I'm gonna need to add that in. How am I gonna... This might be... I might need to do some of this off stream. Because I feel like I'm gonna end up displaying keys I don't want to display. Sorry, I was just saying, since we were talking about bots. Oh, no. I didn't know. Like, yeah, I gotcha. Don't worry. And yeah, feel free to suggest anything or talk about anything like that. That's perfectly fine. somewhere in here I messed something up. Oh, right in here. Do you use NVM, ASDF, or anything like that? Yes, the Node Version Manager? Yeah, I'm using that one. Or did you mean something else? How do I want to do this? Yeah, that one. Lets you run multiple versions of Node. Yep. I mostly just use it to get the latest one, though. But if I, there was a time a while back where I had 2 different clients that were using projects that required different versions of Node. And that was super helpful to be able to switch between them. Okay. Let me think. My last job had 3 different major versions. Oh no! Because other teams didn't upgrade in a timely fashion. Yeah, that can definitely happen. Yeah, I've never, I haven't really been a part of like that large of a team that would have like those sorts of issues. I usually work for small to medium-sized companies. But yeah, that would not be fun. I'm just trying, sorry I'm not really going anywhere. I'm trying to figure out where I want to store the keys and how. And in such a way that they can't be seen on stream. Because they're secrets after all. I can't imagine anyone is happy about that. Yeah, no, I don't think anybody would be. But sometimes it's really difficult to do an upgrade. Alright. Let's test it out. I'll create... Would it be under... Wait, .env and view. No need to use .env to get environment variables? Oh, nice. In your project root, specify environment variables with view app. Oh, nice. npm remove .env. Okay. So I just need to add them with view underscore app. Well, they cut like 30% of the programmers? Oh, yikes. I don't work there anymore, so it's 1000% not my problem anymore. Yep, good to take that mentality. It's not your problem. Kind of choked there. Okay. View app Is it really that easy? That would be pretty sweet if it was. Okay. Redeem alert. Let's comment you out for now. Wait. No? Wait, isn't it Control-Shift-A or is it Alt-Shift-A? Oh, there we go. Let's do alert message is equal to process.env. What did I call you? View app soup? Is that really all you need to do? That would be really neat. Okay. Let's add a route for it. Import redeem view from views redeem view dot view. Then plop one of those in there. Redeems. Get that. And then redeem view. So we got the route. Now in the redeem view, we have the redeem alert, and the redeem alert is sending that to that in a div. That's all it does. So npm run dev. Now it broke! Yay! Oh, because I'm still importing this silliness. Alright. Redeems. I'm not seeing any values in there. Process is not defined. Well, shucks. Were they lying? During build. Is it really? Or do I have the .env in the wrong place? It might be in the wrong place. Oh shoot, I was just about to link you about adding environment variables. feel free to still send the link if you want. Yeah, feel free to post whatever links. How come the avatar is like on a window by itself? Do you control its movement? Do you mean my avatar? It's controlled by a program called VC Face, which is right here. So this is capturing tracking points of my face. So it's kind of mimicking what movements I'm doing. Let's see what the link is. Oops, get in there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I know enough not to have hard-coded tokens and stuff in there. Really? I thought it was a loop with some random variations? You mean my face? Like the... actually, hold on. I can show you. Wait, let's... Is that... There's the tracking points. Can you see the little green? So using those, it kind of, does the thing. So that's how it knows. Yeah, I never really looked into much VTuber. Oh, I'm using VC Face and Vroid Studio. And VC Face. Both are free to use, so I highly recommend you check them out. It was super easy to set up too. If you wanted to. Maybe it is getting it, but it's just not setting it correctly. Oh, process is not defined. That's right. Oh, maybe I still do need to have .env installed. Like maybe it... Okay. That might be it. Not gonna... Nope. To get within place in project root in the... Okay, did that. In your application code. What? It looks like you're using WSL, or am I wrong and you're just, Nope, I'm using WSL. That is correct. I'm using a Windows machine mostly because that's what all my clients use, and I also like to play games. Although I've heard Linux is getting a lot better, especially with Proton, so I might switch back to it someday. But yeah, I I kind of like WSL. I whenever I have to, I ugh, I never really learned PowerShell very well, but I did learn Bash pretty well. So when I can, I like to go in, even for like just basic Windows stuff, just doing it through WSL. Um, why is this not there though? Oh, wait a minute. I only discovered it a few years ago, but I really love it. So much more powerful than the CMD that I used to use. I know, right? That plus I'm using Windows Terminal, which I actually really like as well. I used to use Kitty, which was a fork of Putty, for my terminal, but I don't know. I'm really liking this, and it has like all the same feel that I like. That's practically a troll statement, though. Um, that you. Oh, Kitty? Yeah. Kitty was super neat. Kitty shall. Wait, Kitty Putty? There we go. This one. Kitty was pretty decent. It even had like some hidden features in it. Oh, CMD is trash. That I got you now. WSL requires you to install it on the boot drive. It's such a frustrating and arbitrary limitation. I ended up buying VMware. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if I have even ever tried to install it elsewhere. I was unaware of Kitty. Any immediate reason to use it over Putty? The reasons why I used it were that it had support for like there was this little system tray icon you could get that would have pre-configured shells that you could just open really quick. It also had at the time better support for transparency, which, you know, years ago I thought, ooh, transparent terminal, that's, you know, that's so neat. But I decided, I'd rather not have it be transparent. Oh, that's a different kitty? Oh, I haven't heard of this kitty. Huh. Yeah, that's completely different. Lots of kitties? Yes. Yeah, the kitty that I was referring to as a fork of this Putty, a TTY terminal that was pretty stock standard for Windows for a long time. Hi Zplex. How's your evening going? Thanks for the raid. Let's see what you were doing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Nice. I haven't played any Yu-Gi-Oh! Games in a long while. Just had the most hype game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Nice, nice. Putty is a lot better than CMD, so it got pretty popular just on that, I think. Yes, very much so. Yeah. And then Kitty just had some neat stuff on top of it. But yeah, how's your day going, Zplex? You must be getting kind of close to finals, I'd imagine. Although I'm not sure, because you're doing a game dev school, right? That's been alright. I've been up to my head in projects. Oh dear. Well, I hope they're going well. How do I want to handle this? I do not have finals per se, but I have full video games as my final projects. Whoa, that's gonna be pretty intense. Whatever video games you do make, if you can, please share, because I'd like to see them. And if, you know, there's any part of the project where it's like you need to get folks to play them and collect feedback, I would be more than happy to supply feedback. Not that, you know, I have, you know, not a whole lot of idea of what I'm doing as far as game dev's concerned, but I'd want to help if I can. Oh, it might have been a while since you've been here. Blind tester is always useful? Will do. Or if I can be, I will be. But also, I made a chatbot that now works, and I've got this thing that is a replacement for the Streamlabs Twitch counter. And now I'm working on a replacement for the Streamlabs alerts. So then I will be ever so closer to running mostly my own stuff. But I've reached kind of a weird stopgap where I'm trying to figure out how I want to best store tokens and stuff. I've been meaning to figure out how to make this stuff for a while. As soon as I'm kind of done getting everything settled, I plan to make a guide that shows how I did everything, and I'll plop it on my Discord if you wanted to take a look there. Everything is running on a pretty cheap DigitalOcean droplet that it's either $5 or $6 a month. And it's gonna run the chatbot, the infobot, the overlays, and whatever else I decide to plop on it. But yeah, I'll get that. .env is a good module. I've used that in the past. Have you got any database for this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up using .env. And as far as database, I'm using Redis, which isn't actually, I mean, it's not really a database per se, but it's an in-memory store that you can make persistent, although I don't think I have made it persistent yet. I should actually check that. Persistence. The append-only file is an alternative persistent mode that provides much better durability. Whoops. Persist. Do you pay DigitalOcean for managed Redis, or do you run it on the same droplet? For this case, I'm running it on the same droplet because it's going to be very small and I'm okay with managing it. But for work I'm doing for clients, I always recommend them to like pay the additional for the DigitalOcean managed ones, because then scaling becomes way easier. Oh, I thought it was caching module that can cache files in databases. It can be used for that, sorta. Yeah, basically all Redis is like a key value storage. At its core, you provided a key and a value. That value can be a string, an int, JSON, anything. I accidentally lost the Redis for my programmable bot. Oh no! I'm pretty sure by default asynchronously dumps dataset on disk. This mode is good enough. If let's say you get a raid with 10,000 viewer who start spamming your bot, what happens server side? Oh, I see where you're kind of wondering. So let's say I did get one of those supposed like hate raids or something where they try to mess with you. In that instance, let's take a look and see what would or what could happen. Let's do TwitchBot. Oops. Okay, so let's look at the commands that can be run. So for these commands, hi Oregon Curtis, thanks for the raid. How's your evening going? One of the big uses of Redis is KV caching, but it can also, yeah, for sure it can do more advanced stuff. But for like a simple explanation, it's basically just key value pairs. Pretty good. That's good to hear. Let's see what you were up to. Software and game dev, nice. What all were you working on? Feel free to plop any self-promotion links. Was lurking over there too? Nice. Yeah, Aaron, I feel kind of does the same thing that I do and just sort of hangs out in a whole bunch of different streams. Just getting into APIs? Nice. Yeah, I've been working on chatbots and Twitch overlays, and I just finished today the little view count overlay, which isn't much, but it's several steps in the right direction. And the chatbot I got pretty much finished yesterday, I think. But yeah, so back to the hypothetical question, if I got, 10,000 people who are trying to mess with me, what would they be able to do with the chatbot? So for this one, that'd be fine. It wouldn't cause any memory issues. Same with this one. This one would be fine. This one has a key for each user. So the maximum amount would be 10,000 keys, which really is nothing. That's hardly any memory at all. Especially because the only values that are getting placed are either lurking or present. More or less trying to figure out how bots deal with load? Yes. Or are bots not expensive to run? This bot isn't very expensive to run. Expensive resource-wise. The shoutout command, this is where they could potentially mess with me. It wouldn't cause any memory issues, but I could get API timeouts for Twitch. if, let's say, you know, I think, what is it? I think it's like 100 requests per minute that you're allowed. So they could easily cause it to time out. But that's not too bad. The other one that they can use is bad button, which is basically just an incrementer that I initially used to test to see if I actually had the Redis connection. So it just increments up. So that also won't be an issue. Alright, I forgot API hit limits are a factor as well. Yes, yep, which is a good thing. That means that Twitch is safeguarding their resources in such a way that it's not going to really cause any issues. So if I hit the API rate limit, basically it'll just stop being able to issue requests. Some commands definitely can be expensive. Yes, depending on how you build them. None of the ones that I've built are particularly expensive, though. Are you including any rate limiting to avoid that, or just assuming your use case is small enough that you're not going to worry about it? The server itself, by default, will have some rate limiting, but I could also include like a fail to ban style one. Not fail to ban in particular, but something like that. And for now, I'm not too worried about it. For any of this kind of stuff, I'm doing it mostly for fun, so I like to keep things as open as I can until people start abusing them, and then I'll clamp down on them. For example, the shoutouts. All of you can do shoutouts, so feel free to do any shoutouts. You can see a list of the commands here, and feel free to play with them. But yeah, that's kind of the same way like in my Discord server too. I don't know if I actually have any channels that you can't post to. Like if you all want to give an announcement, I think you can. And I'm okay with it too, as long as it's not abused. Where was I? I just sort of lost my train of thought. Let's see if I can find it again. Redis persistence. But I think I checked and saw that it was off, but I'm okay with that for now. Errand is trying to get Godot 4 to do a transparent window? What are you trying to have a transparent window for? Like a transparent panel? Or like the window itself is transparent to the desktop background? Transparent isn't transparent to show the background of the desktop or windows underneath the Godot app. Yeah, that's my question too. The window itself is transparent to whatever is under it, whatever's under it in the Godot window? Currently do it in 3 for my overlay emote cannon. Oh, I see what you're saying. You, as sort of a hack, you could like just make it green or something and then do a chroma key filter in OBS for it. But yeah, it would be nice to make it like for real transparent. Is this Godot? Nope. That's Godot 3. I'm actually curious now. Apps. Godot 4. Let's fire it up. So is it for a UI element? Let's wait. One thing I've noticed is that sometimes in Godot 4, Control A to add a node is rather finicky. I don't know. I've just got some upgrades for the overlay in mind. I want to start working on custom notifications. Gotcha. Label the stuff under it. What? There we go. It looks like it's working. But of course I really like the GD script changes in 4 and want to avoid going backwards. So like, I feel like it's working. So if the panel is a flat box and you have the BG color, can't you just change the alpha channel to like nothing? Or the whole window is transparent. Oh, you mean, oh, so you can see what's under it, like not just in Godot. Oh, sorry, I was completely, yep. So how do you do that in Godot 3? It's super easy in 3. There are a couple of project settings to click on and you set a transparent background in your window in code. Transparent? Per pixel transparency? Is that it? Nice. Okay. And then you set it in code, you say? And then the line of code is get tree, get root, set transparent background true. Let's try it out. Probably here. All right, and then, oh, wait, okay. I feel like it was working. I like your stream, you seem pretty chill. I do have to go for a little bit, but if you are not streaming when I get back, I look forward to joining you again. Well, thanks. I'm glad that you enjoy it here. If you are streaming for a while, then I'll just BRB. I might be streaming for a little bit longer. But if not, I'm definitely, I'm gonna be raiding someone. So you might end up somewhere fun. Or somewhere interesting. But yeah, I'll probably be on for a little while. At least for right now, I want to figure out this transparency thing. Sounds pretty interesting. Let's make you bigger. Got so many windows open. Right. Where did I... background? That's that one. I haven't found any real confirmation about whether it's still functional or not. Just one Discord comment that says it doesn't work anymore. Oh no! Let's change the music to something more... Oh no, come back. Something more sleepy. Wait. That's not sleepy. There we go. Wait. Did it? Ah, there we go. Can we play the claw game with transparency? Let's turn off the background. Of course, it's probably going to break stuff. So maybe let's not do that. What? Oh, gotta stop the game, save the game, start the game. Then this blackness appears. Oh no, please don't break the claw game. That's okay. I have it under version control. I think I did a commit somewhat recently. I actually have been meaning to come back to this game because it is not at all optimized. Like, yeah, let's get rid of this. While I'm in here, let's take a look. There was one thing that I wanted to check. I think it's these level objects, prizes, prize template. Okay, the contact monitor isn't on, which is a good thing. The boxes, generic block. Okay, I wanted to check and make sure that the contact monitor wasn't on. Because this game is not friendly to low-end PCs. I really ought to learn how to use the Godot profiler. Does it get loaded in here? Start. And then... what do I do? $16. Oh. So that's actually pretty good. So if I'm running at 16.66, that should be fine. Of course, this is also running on my, like, super beefy desktop machine. Is there a way I can simulate a lower-end machine? Do you have VSync enabled? I don't know. Oh, thanks, I am DevNull. How's your evening going? Good morning? Good morning to you. Yeah, it's technically morning where I am. I'm betting that time is padded and your frame time probably isn't even that high. VSync? Use VSync is on. Should I turn it off? It does kind of look a bit smoother. Oh. Yeah, I'm noticing a little bit of screen tearing here and there. But that's, I'm sure it's the 3D background's fault. But yeah, I was just remembering, like, when Aza app was trying to play it, and they they were having so much trouble even just getting this this first coin right here. So I wonder if there's a way for me to see, like what does this give me? Total video RAM usage. That's hardly any. Wait, do I need to... it does work? Look in monitors to see your current draw calls per frame. Is this... whoops. Is that bad? Not even a millisecond for render a frame? The splash will show the transparency? Oh, you're talking about the transparent stuff from before. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know a whole lot about the numbers that I'm supposed to be seeing, but these numbers don't look don't look that bad. That is a lot of vertices, though. But maybe that's okay? Let's see, are you still going? Yep, you're still going. Yeah, look at it in the level, not the pause menu. Gotcha. Is 70 some draw calls bad? Collision pairs. That's maybe kind of a lot of collisions. And it's ever increasing. So I bet after a while it would get kind of bad. Did you do the get tree, get root, setback? Yeah, I did that, and I'm pretty sure it works, but I think I'm actually setting a manual background somewhere. Oh yeah, this thing just keeps going up. So this is going to increase linearly with the amount of objects I spawn. So as the game goes on, it's going to get less and less efficient. So what I need to do is, for one, make it so that the boxes never despawn. Yes, that is definitely a problem. I wanted there to be a whole bunch of boxes though, but maybe I need to have a timeout on them. The generic block, I forget where I set an object's timeout though. Or wait a minute. None of the prizes despawn either. And the generic blocks are under the prize template. Yeah. That's gonna be an issue. I'll have to think about this. I wonder in the profiler, can you see, or the monitors, I mean, collision pairs. Oh, right, I need to get in here. Oh, not physics, not 3D. You can't, like, see what objects are colliding. Your splash screen? Yes. Yep. So it is doing the thing. Active objects. What are islands? I don't know. Collisions. How am I gonna limit you? Player, not the player. The level objects prizes, prize template. Let's see. We want prize start removal. Collision. This. Contacts reported. Sleeping. So it should be able to sleep. A rigid body tree will never enter sleep mode automatically if its mode is mode character. Oh, gotcha. How do I want to take care of this? I think I ought to have a death timer on the prizes. Timer. Death timer. Death timer 2? Oh, what? I already have a death timer? What am I using it for? Prize start removal. Oh, that's just like saying how long it's gonna be dying for. And then when it's timed out, the prize is removed. So we still want a timer. We'll just call it something else, like prize expire. I don't know. Let's set it for 20 seconds. After 20 seconds, the prize will expire by default. Actually, let's do 30 seconds. And then this is gonna mix up a whole bunch of stuff. But is destroyable. Export var is ageless. False. And then I'm not even getting the transparent splash? Oh no. What version of Godot 4 are you using? I wouldn't put it past me to have missed something, but maybe it's a GPU thing. That could be. Still on Alpha 5. There's Alpha 5 already? Oh, nice. I must have missed that one. I was on Alpha 4. There's an Alpha 6 already? Holy smokes. They're kicking these things out really quick. I need to get on that Alpha 6. I feel like some of my issues would be resolved then. Six changes the noise function, and I didn't have time to refactor for that. Gotcha. A lot of the issues I've been having were like in editor issues, like Like when you have your mouse in between things like this, and you have that like this way, that way, the double arrow thing, it always got stuck. And then I'd have that for like several minutes where it would always be this icon. Also, I did just find a post from Kalanos that says I'm screwed. Oh no! But that just further confuses me about your splash screen working. Um. Oh, that I'm running. This isn't Godot 4. This is all in Godot 3. So the splash screen for me should have been working. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to add it to the claw game. But let me actually try it in here. Now that I better know what it is that we're trying to do, let's do... Oh, is it not even in there? See, look! It's doing... Oh. Okay, it stopped. Well, now it's doing it again. See, it's like... Oh, now it's gone. I think it's removed. Oh no! Need to have advanced settings? Oh. For the setting, that is? Oops. Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Cause it was over here. I wonder if it slapped it in because I upgraded an old project file. Maybe. Per pixel transparency. Oh, right, yeah, because you can have whatever project settings you want. So maybe, yeah, maybe that is where it came from for you. Because if I'm looking in here, where was it? Window? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, you can add any setting to project settings. Is there a way to see that the setting is not built in? I'm not sure. So if I were to do... if I were to do application config, application config, soup, add. I was gonna say you could almost check to see if it didn't have a description, but then I look here and like none of them have descriptions, so that's not a good metric. Wait, now I can't delete it? What? Okay, it's gone in my other project? Oh, nice. I mean, not nice that it's gone, but nice that we know now. The soup is permanent. Yep. I made my soup, now I gotta eat it. That's okay, I don't mind soup being there. Anytime I see soup, I know that it's, you know, I know what it is. I know that it's not real soup. Oh right, I wanna finish up this at least. Otherwise I'm gonna have some dangling stuff in there and I won't know where it's from. So we want the prize expire to be one-shot auto start, and we want it to do this on timeout, connect to you, and we want to do prize start removal. No. Hold on a sec. Prize start removal. Play fade prize. Play 2D. Death timer. This is what I want to do. I want to do fade prize, then death timer start. Because I don't want it to actually, I don't want it to play a sound, and I don't want it to, oh, apply effect is elsewhere. Okay, good. But I still don't want it to play a sound. So this means that after 30 seconds, we'll reach the most that it'll be. So if we do that, and then we play the game, and we look at the monitors for collision pairs and active objects, we should, after 30 seconds, reach sort of a plateau. Sorta. This is gonna break a whole bunch of other levels, though. Because I was kind of relying on the objects just staying there by default. Oh. Going up, going down. Going up, going down. So on this level, we're hovering right around 150 to 170 something. Which is better than it was getting to before. Let's see what else is there. Objects. That's a lot, but maybe it's not. That's definitely not a lot of memory, though. Yeah, I feel like this has got to be still a lightweight thing. Shouldn't it? Yeah, I wonder why folks are having problems with it. Um... Okay, looks like 3.5 will fix my macOS problem that I'm looking into right now. Nice! Good to hear. That was the one about handling updates, right? Or am I thinking of a different one? Also, I think another thing that I remember hearing was that folks were having problems with the sounds clipping. And I wonder if ad hoc signing of exported projects? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, code signing can be really tricky. I'm still trying to figure out how to how to get it to work on Macs. I mean, it's not too important because the app that's written for my client, the one that's going to use it, it's a very simple thing that they know that it's from me, so they're not too worried. But I don't know. Right, but in the sound manager, I'm wondering if I have too many sound players. So that would be 16, 17 potential simultaneous sounds. When you download Godot Manager for Mac and try to run it, it'll say that it is damaged and can't be opened. Oh, that's definitely bad. Hi Satra800. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy it here. I was gonna look up something. What was it I was gonna look up? Oh yeah, Godot, HTML5, Max sound channels, audio buses. How many? So I'll have 17. That's probably too many. Admittedly, I don't know too much about and that's because there's no ad hoc signing of exported projects in Windows or Linux, which my GitHub automatically builds everything on Linux. Oh, gotcha. Good to hear that you found your answer, though. Max audio buses? Godot, how many audio buses can you have? Why use buses? 3.5 beta of Godot editor. Nice. What version am I running? Oh, 3.4. Oh, let's actually try running it. How do I see the currently running audio buses? Whoops. No. Remote. It'll be under Sound Manager. The next big thing will be the X5 announced certificate failure to validate an SSL connection with C#, which probably won't be fixed till .NET 6 is supported in 4.0. Your project seems really complicated, or a lot of things that have to be taken into consideration. Kinda makes me feel silly with my little clocking problems. I'm gonna lower this to 4. Here there be slimes. Oh, no, I want here there be more slimes. Let's see. I want to hear the sound effects. Oh, I also realized you can't actually turn the sound effects or the music all the way off. Oh, also, I should be playing this in the browser. Oh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Yikes. Why is that clipping like that? And my project seems complicated, but it's only because of certain quirks that are already established as being an issue, not just with Godot, but with Unity as well. Gotcha. Well, it's good to hear that it's not just, the project. because of the use of the Mono framework to support cross-platform distribution. Definitely over my head a little, but really interesting to look into. I'm thinking I should make a new bus just for music. Mono is the framework used to allow C# apps to run on Linux, macOS, iOS, and Android. Now it's all been integrated, redone for .NET 6. Oh, nice! Yeah. It's still doing that. Godot, HTML5, music, stutter. Audio stuttering. Seems like... Oh no. That might be just something that folks are having issues with all the time? I hope not, but that might be the case. Well, that's a problem for future me. Just web export jankiness? Are you talking about the audio stuttering? Or about their, the certificate issues? The audio stuttering? Yeah, it might be... I think it is only in the HTML5 one. Yep, that's what I was trying to do. So if you listen, here, let me turn this off, and then, oh, bring this over here. Music's up, okay. Now listen to the music. Actually, it's better on the other song. Yeah. it clips out a whole bunch. I guess I really haven't looked into much about changing any of this stuff. Focus canvas. Progressive web app I don't want. Yeah, too bad. I was getting it when I played it too. Was hoping it was my problem. No, it's pretty much everyone. Oh, background color. I bet that's what was causing it. Before when I was trying to make it transparent. Oh wait, no, that's under progressive web app. That doesn't... I mean, what I could just do is like, just make a Windows export of it and just have folks run that. But I kind of wanted it to run in the browser. Oh, wait a minute. Threads or GD native? That was what someone was talking about. Maybe that's what I need. Does that... Oh, why do you keep going over here? Come back. Hey, I think it's working. Yeah, holy smokes, maybe that was the setting I needed to change. I'm gonna turn VSync back on. At the cost of higher... Wait, hold on. Input latency and stuttering at lower frame rates. Oh, HTML5 uses it regardless. Got it. That's fine. Hi, Solid Snake. Welcome back. Oh, also, if you want to, like, when you're leaving and stuff, you can type lurk. And then that'll let us know that you're just kinda, you know, leaving your computer here or something. Unless you were actually gone, in which case, I think the lurk command actually would still work. Now that I think about it, I'm not really expiring lurks ever. The only way to come out of lurk status is to type stuff. Might have to rethink that. Oh well, more future me problems. But for right now, I'm gonna try making a build of that, with that new option enabled. Oh, but wait, no, I need to need to fix all the levels now that I'm expiring objects. Thank you, haha, future me? Yeah, it's a future me problem. I'm very confident in future me's abilities to handle it. But what should I do about all those levels that now have objects that will expire? I guess I just gotta go through them. Okay. This coin is ageless. I didn't actually... Okay. Let's open up the prize template. We need to make it so that this is ageless is actually used. Okay. If not is ageless, then let's do these things. So it'll get rid of the prizes. Yes. Okay. Then in here, in this level, Angry Duck, we have these 2 coins that are sort of hidden, and we want to make them ageless. Let's save that, play the game, and see if those coins go away. Where is the level? Here it is. Alright. This coin should not disappear after 30 seconds. I'm keeping my eye on you, coin. You better stick around. So how's everybody's evenings going? Or your days? Or your very early mornings? I think the coin is sticking around. Yep. I'd say that's a sticky coin. My day was pretty good. It's about midnight now for me, so I'm considering going to bed soon. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning for me. I should have gone to bed an hour ago, at least. Okay. But I know that if I don't fix these levels now, I am going to forget. So let's do those quick. Let's see. Tutorial level. These things should be ageless. The coin, those all need to be ageless. Everything else can despawn. A standard developer sleep schedule? Yeah, pretty much. I sort of got in the habit of doing this when I was a little kid, and we had like the main family computer, right? And we all divvied up our times on when we got to use it. So like my brother got to use it after school, but until supper. My sister got to use it after supper until later on in the evening. And then I got to use it later in the evening. And then I just kept using it later and later until eventually it was morning. I'm pretty sure my parents were okay with it because they were kind of hoping that I'd get like a computer tech job sort of thing. And wouldn't you know it, they were right. So I am definitely a night owl. Level slime. Wait. Oh, okay. The slimes are hazards, though. So they're not going to have an auto death timer. The platformer level, that needs to have these things be ageless. Because if those rare gems go away, you can't beat the level. I'm actually still on the hunt for my future developer job. I wish you well on your hunt. I've I've been on hiring teams a few times, like where I'm hiring devs, and one of the things that always impressed me the most was if you had a good portfolio. Good night, Jim. I hope you sleep well. The pinball level. But yeah, as like I was saying, having a good portfolio and having tech-related interests outside of work stuff, like if you're making video games, for instance, that always impressed me a bunch. This level's good. The more slimes level should be good. The maze level, this one's got a bunch of stuff in it that needs to stick around. You're all ageless. I think that's good. Oh, looks like you can run physics as multi-threaded. Might not be a performance boost for your game. Yeah, Cammy that's, I'm pretty sure that's gonna help a bunch. Because I didn't realize that was an option to build it in HTML5 mode in threaded mode, and I'm pretty sure that's fixed the sound issue I was having, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's also going to fix a lot of the performance issues. Oh, I was just going to mention that I'm working on projects to add to that right now. Would you care to take a look at my last project? Sure. Feel free to plop a link to it if you can, and I'll bring it up on stream. I like seeing what folks are working on. But yeah, Kamoop, I should have paid more attention to, like, this thing. I had it set to regular, and setting it to thread seemed to fix it. These coins should be good. Is there any other stuff? I don't think so. Level more slimes. Nope. Newbie, pachinko, pinball, platformer. Yep, you're all ageless. Level slime. The tutorial level should just be these four, and they're all ageless. The angry duck should just have these 2 coins, ageless. Hazardy doesn't have any. You can also let the 2D physics engine use multi-threading. Physics 2D. Whoa! Nice. I need to take a peruse through the project settings, I think. I want to take a look at the pinball level. Something to test. It seems like it's not super solid at the moment. Oh, Alright, I'll give it a test. And we'll see together if it is or is not decent. Alright, I think that might be all the levels. Let's go to the pinball level. Because I think that was the one I was having most of the problems with, them like phasing through. That feels a lot better. Oh yeah, that feels so much better. Okay. Thank you. My last project was actually a DNS preview generator. It allows you to preview websites without having to update a host file. Sure, I'll take a look. Add the host. And you're using this one. So you can preview a site. Wait. Allows you to preview a website without having to update a host file. Have a live. Okay. So you can basically just say, wait a minute, hold on. Created for a team of web migrators to send a preview to clients. Oh. Okay. So I could do the loopback one and have it be, it's not a perfect preview, but you can use an example like Google. So if I was to say, wait, IP address, 142.250.72.174. Okay. So is this... Are you hosting this? Where is the IP address? Is this your home IP address? I will have to take a look at what it's actually doing. That is Google's IP? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, so this is... Is this literally just like... I gotcha. I think I gotcha. So this would be like... You're hosting this... So Justin Kennedy is a site that you're hosting, and this is basically as though you were editing a host file on this site. You can specify the IP of any server and the domain it hosts. Gotcha. So like, if I were to do this... Elfwood? Just trying to think how I could, like, do something funny with it. What will this end up doing? Ah. So Google's saying, I don't know what that domain is. Interesting. Thanks for lurking. I am Devnal. The temporary preview website. Yeah. That is pretty neat. One recommendation I would have is if you were to submit it as part of a portfolio, you would probably want to, like you did for me, list some examples. Because otherwise, the hiring team's probably going to look at it and think, okay, that's neat, I guess, but what do I do with it? Or why would I want to do this instead of editing my own host file? But yeah, no. That kind of stuff is exactly the kind of things that you should have. What else do you have? Clock. Gotta do the clock one. Oh, 3 years ago. Stopwatch 7 days ago. I remember when way back in the day making these, and like you try to get the lowest possible time. But yeah, I think you're on the right track. Just keep making stuff and keep flopping stuff online. Did you make this site too? I won't pull up your resume online, but yeah, I hope your job search goes well. Okay. I think I've got some neat stuff to try out for the HTML5 build. So I might try to do a build of that tomorrow. What would be a level that would be tricky? The tutorial level. I think it's working better. Yes, I made the website with WordPress. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to use WordPress quite a bit back in the day. I guess I still kind of help one of my clients with it. Get in there, coins. so maybe I don't need a 30-second delay. Maybe like a 60-second. Well, I'll make those decisions later, I think. But for now, I think I'm gonna wind down the stream. I probably should have been in bed like an hour or two ago. But I had a lot of fun doing a lot of this stuff. Let's take a look and see who is online right now. Oh no, it's me's all the way down. Let's check and see. Godot engine, maybe? He's playing a game. There. They're kind of neat. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I don't know, does this one seem good? Or do any of you have any recommendations for who to raid? Yeah, you know what? I want to raid this one. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I hope you all have a good evening. Let's all go say hi. Thanks for the warm fuzzies. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Whoa, hello. Nova Liminal with a